Sad će nama da isključi Gotic. Evo ga. I sada idi na YouTube i tamo započne live kada ti se omogući ono plavo.
Dobar dan svima, ja sam Jelena i pozdravljam vas u ime celog tima VIA Akademike i želim vam dobrodošlicu na još jedan Study in Italy. Nadam se da ćete uživati u programu koji smo spremili danas i sutra i evo sada ćete zapravo pratiti danas u toku dana uživo prezentacije koje ćemo imati preko naše virtualne platforme, dok ćemo se sutra družiti u Italijanskom kulturnom centru i tamo ćemo takođe imati nastavak našeg druženja. Kao što ste verovatno videli u našoj agendi, na našem sajtu preko naših društvenih mreža, spremili smo bogat program, kao i uvek potrudili smo se da vam predstavimo što raznovrsnije univerzitete, njihovu ponudu programa, kako na engleskom na prvom mestu, tako i na italijanskom. Možda ste i svesni koliko je studiranje u Italiji interesantno i popularno u posljednje vreme, pa smo se zbog toga svake godine i trudili da organizujemo sajmove koji će vam približiti ponudu univerziteta i koji će vam približiti ceo proces apliciranja kako na programe, tako i na stipendije. Zbog toga ćemo početi ovaj naš ovogodišnji sajam studija u Italiji u prvoj prezentaciji koja obrađuje sve teme koje se tiču studija u ovoj zemlji. U narednih pola sata otprilike ja ću govoriti o tome šta je to specifično za Italiju i šta otprilike možete da očekujete ukoliko se niste do sada informisali o studijama u ovoj zemlji. Nadam se da ćete iskoristiti sve pogodnosti naše platforme, odnosno da ćete postavljati pitanja i da će ove prezentacije biti što interaktivnije kako bismo maksimalno iskoristili vreme koje nam je na raspolaganju. Današnje prezentacije će trajati otprilike pola sata, ali to znači da ćemo imati još bar 5 minuta za vaša pitanja, eventualne nedoumice. Možete ih postavljati u okviru naše platforme i prosto to je odlična prilika da kada već slušate predstavnike univerziteta možete da dobijete od njih odgovore koji su vam u ovom trenutku najvažniji. Evo ukratko samo da najavim, nakon moje prezentacije čućemo predstavnika Univerziteta NABA, to je zapravo univerzitet koji ima različite programe iz oblasti dizajna i umetnosti. Zatim u 14 časova slušamo prezentaciju o Univerzitetu u Padovi. Od 15 časova slušat ćemo prezentaciju o Univerzitetu Luis iz Rima i na kraju završavamo u 16 časova sa prezentacijom škole Leonardo da Vinci koja vas sprema za različite kurseve. Uglavnom je to za buduće studente medicine veoma značajno i za test imat, ali uglavnom neću previše najavljivati, najbolje da se uključite u same prezentacije da čujete sve ono što će biti od, da kažem, presudne važnosti za vašu pripremu. Uglavnom, nadam se da imam mogućnost da šerujem ekran pa da počnemo sa prezentacijom, jer imamo otprilike pola sata pa da ostavimo malo vremena za vaša pitanja. Evo samo trenutak, ja ću šerovati ekran i mislim da možemo već polako da počnemo. Samo trenutak. Da proverim Dobro, možda bi bilo zgodnije da napravimo pauzu, da pripremim prezentaciju, odnosno da šerujem ekran, pa ćemo se onda vratiti. To će biti eventualno 2-3 minuta, samo da budem sigurna da će se vidjeti prezentacija, pa ćemo se onda ponovo vratiti. Hvala vam na strpljenju. Evo sada je sve spremno za prezentaciju o studijama i stipendijama u Italiji. Ja ću šerovati svoj ekran kako biste mogli da vidite sve informacije o kojima budem pričala i putem ekrana. I nadam se da će, da kažem, biti dovoljno informativno i da možete da čujete neke nove informacije, eventualno da postavljate pitanja. Evo nas na samom početku, odnosno na prvoj sadržaju današnje prezentacije. Zapravo govorit ću vam samo ukratko nešto o našem metodu rada i o tome šta možete očekivati u toku mentorskog programa i priprema za studije u Italiji, zatim koje su to vrste studija i koje stipendije su u opticaju u ovoj zemlji i na kraju ćemo samo prokomentarisati ponudu naših partnerskih univerziteta, ali to ne znači da vam ne možemo pomoći ukoliko želite da aplicirate i na univerzitete koji nisu naši partneri. Ovo je deo našeg tima koji vredno i posvećeno radi kako na ovim našim sajmovima, tako i na vašim aplikacijama. Uglavnom, verovatno ste bili na savjetovanju i upoznati ste otprilike sa onim što možete očekujete u okviru mentorstva, ali u svakom slučaju savjetovanje je samo početak procesa. Možemo raditi zajedno akademsku i profesionalnu orijentaciju kako bismo vam pomogli da odlučite koju tu oblast studija da studirate, a naravno kasnije i na kom univerzitetu. Cilj Vi akademike nije samo da vam pomogne da dobijete stipendije i da uspešno aplicirate na univerzitete, nego i da vam pomogne u razvoju vaše karijere, da radi na osnaživanju mladih iz celog regiona, a o tome govori i veliki broj naših aktivnosti koje organizujemo, odnosno okupljanje naših studenata u inostranstvu, u svim zemljama, pa naravno i u Italiji. Na taj način gradimo mrežu ambicioznih ljudi koji će kreirati budućnost našeg društva. Zapravo sve koleginice, ceo tim Vi akademike, svi naši članovi su u nekom momentu bili u inostranstvu na nekoj vrsti akademskog ili drugog usavršavanja, tako da iz ličnog iskustva možemo da potvrdimo koliko su studije u inostranstvu značajne. Ukratko i našu metodu, odnosno onome šta sve se dešava u okviru našeg mentorskog procesa. Sam upis na studiju u inostranstvu prati i veliki broj odluka kao što je biranje i smeštaja. O tome ćemo govoriti vrlo, vrlo kratko u toku ove prezentacije, ali prosto imajte u vidu koliko je značajno da se i smeštaj nađe na nekoj vašoj listi prioriteta kada su studije u inostranstvu u pitanju, odnosno na listi vrlo važnih stavki koje morate ispuniti. Da vidimo ovako, koje su to vrste studija u Italiji, zapravo najvažniji deo prezentacije da možete da napravite razliku između specifičnosti ove zemlje i drugih zemalja gde možete studirati na engleskom jeziku. Osnovne studije u Italiji se zovu Laura Triennale i traju 3 godine. Vrlo bitno da prosto napravite razliku odnosno na naš sistem studija. Međutim, postoje i osnovne studije jedinstvenog ciklusa, uostalom kao i u našem regionu. Uglavnom su to naučne oblasti poput farmacije, farmaceutske hemije, veterine, prava, arhitekture, pedagogije koje traju 5 godina. Kada su u pitanju medicina i stomatologija, uvek važe specifični uslovi i specifične procedure, ali ova oblast studija, kao što pretpostavljate, također specifična po tome što studije traju ukupno 6 godina. Dakle, na prvom mestu osnovne studije se razlikuju u odnosu na Srbiju po tome što traju 3 godine, ali naravno medicina i stomatologija zapravo su u tom pogledu jako slične. Zatim, kada govorimo o master studijama, bitno je da pomenemo da su master studije u Italiji zapravo specifične po tome što mogu trajati 2 godine ili 1 godinu. Master studije koje traju 2 godine zovu se također i akademske studije. Nakon njih možete se dalje akademski usavršavati, odnosno upisati doktorske studije. Međutim, specijalistički masteri traju 1 godinu dana i nakon njih ne možete se baviti dalje istraživačkim radom, odnosno ne možete raditi doktorsku disertaciju. Pored toga, bitno je da napomenemo da postoji specijalistički masteri drugog nivoa koji predstavljaju dodatnu specijalizaciju za koju se možete opredeliti ukoliko procenite da vam je to iz nekog razloga potrebno ili zanimljivo, i naravno doktorske studije koje traju 3, 4 ili 5 godina u zavisnosti od toga kakav je sam program studija. Da se vratimo na specifičnosti osnovnih studija, samo da bih vam skrenula pažnju na to koji su najznačajniji uslovi koje morate da ispunite da biste upisali osnovne studije u Italiji. Zapravo, najvažnije je da imate 12 godina obrazovanja pre upisa na fakultet. U našem slučaju, da kažem u slučaju celog našeg regiona, to je nešto što naši studenti ispunjavaju. 8 godina osnovne škole i 4 godine srednje škole, znači da imaju tih 12 godina, ali vrlo bitan detalj jeste da poslednje 2 godine srednjoškolskog obrazovanja moraju biti u istom obrazovnom sistemu. To bi značilo da ukoliko ste recimo išli na učeničku razmenu u Ameriku i u 3. godini ili neku drugu zemlju, ili prosto tamo ste završili jednu celu godinu, vi morate nostrifikovati svoju diplomu, odnosno dobiti svedočanstvo da biste mogli da upišete osnovne studije u Italiji, zato što prosto oni gledaju te posljednje 2 godine i dokumentacija mora biti samim tim iz istovetnog sistema obrazovanja. Daću primjer univerziteta gde je moguće uraditi pripremnu godinu i te pripremna godina postoji za one studente koji prosto ne ispunjavaju ovaj osnovni uslov od 12 godina prethodnog obrazovanja. Vrlo su retki ovakvi slučajevi, ali imamo iskustva sa učenicima iz ruskih srednjih škola, odnosno iz ruskog sistema obrazovanja, kojima je potrebno da urade pripremnu godinu kako bi upisali univerzitet, pa prosto dajemo vam samo ideju, ukoliko je to vaš slučaj, kako možete prevazići ovu prepreku da biste studirali u Italiji. Kada govorimo o master studijama, bilo bi dobro da se vratimo na ovu razliku između jednogodišnjih i dvogodišnjih, zato što to može da deluje dosta zbunjujuće za naše studente, prosto po tome se u velikoj meri razlikuju naši sistemi obrazovanja. I ovo je pregled karakteristika u jednom i drugom slučaju. Jednogodišnji masteri, kao što sam rekla malo pre, ne omogućavaju vam da upišete doktorske studije, nego imaju fokus na praktičnim znanjima koji ćete steći kako biste što pre našli zaposlenje u toj oblasti studija na koju se master odnosi. Upravo u tom smislu vas vodi direktno na tržište rada i za upis nije neophodno da imate istovetnu oblast studija sa osnovnih studija, nego možete se na neki način prekvalifikovati. Ono što sa finansijske strane je uvek veoma značajno naglasiti jeste da jednogodišnji masteri uvek imaju više cene školarine i da nisu obuhvaćeni sistemom regionalnih stipendija. Za ove mastere u nekim sporadičnim slučajevima postoje umanjenja od 10%, 20% koje možete dobiti na osnovu vašeg uspeha u prethodnom obrazovanju, na osnovu eventualno CV-a, motivacionog pisma i takođe na osnovu nekih testova koje sami univerziteti odrede da su relevantni. S druge strane, dvogodišnji masteri su usmereni na teoriju i oni vas vode ka istraživanjima ili tržištu rada, znači prosto možete imati jednu i drugu opciju na raspolaganju. Imate i ispunjen uslov za doktorat nakon završetka ovakvog mastera i školarine su znatno niže. Pored toga, svi oni kandidati koji apliciraju na dvogodišnje mastere mogu da apliciraju i na regionalne stipendije Italije i imaju dodatne finansijske pogodnosti i olakšice o kojima ćemo kasnije razgovarati. Najčešće neka dilema sa kojom dolazite na savjetovanje jeste upravo koji master upisati, da li jednogodišnji ili dvogodišnji, prosto u kojoj meri se razlikuju i kakva je perspektiva s jednim i sa drugim. Mi uvek napominjemo da je to ipak individualnog karaktera, odnosno da ne postoji univerzalna preporuka koji master je bolji, ali kao što vidite, italijanski sistem obrazovanja vam omogućava i da se brže pripremite za tržište rada, ali i da prosto se bavite istraživačkim radom ukoliko prepoznate da je to nešto što je idealno za vas i u čemu biste vi ostvarili svoj najbolji potencijal. Ovo je bilo ukratko, da kažem, o sistemu obrazovanja i o vrstama mastera, ali hajde da pređemo na troškove studija, zato što verujem da je to mnogima u ovom trenutku i od presudne važnosti. Za Italiju je specifično to što su studije na engleskom dostupne na velikom broju univerziteta, državnih univerziteta, gdje je školarina veoma povoljna i dalje i za studente iz našeg regiona. Ovdje smo dali opseg školarina koje prosto naravno važe na cijeloj teritoriji Italije, da ne bismo ulazili u to koje su školarine na kojem univerzitetu. Ovdje smo prosto dali taj opseg od 600 do 4000 eura. Međutim, velika većina državnih univerziteta daje također mogućnost da se školarina modifikuje u skladu sa vašim imovinskim stanjem. Međutim, na privatnim univerzitetima školarine se kreću od 3000 do 15.000 eura, međutim mogu biti naravno i više. To zavisi od samog programa koji upisujete. Malo pre smo i rekli da jednogodišnji masteri su uvek skuplji i možete se rukovoditi opsegom između 15 i 20.000 eura. Tako da prosto 15 bi bio neki optimum, odnosno neka prosječna vrednost. Kad su u pitanju troškovi života, isto važi za Italiju, prosto zavisi od to koji grad birate, da li će to biti Rim ili Milano kao skuplji gradovi ili neki univerzitetski gradovi koji su ipak znatno prilagođeniji studentima i njihovim budžetima, pa u tom smislu Pavija, Padova, Bolonja svakako će biti znatno povoljniji gradovi za troškove života koje treba da izdvajate na mesečnom nivou. Ono što svakako se i menja u posljednje vreme jesu rente, odnosno troškovi života koji se odnose samo na iznos koji ćete plaćati za stanarinu. Ovdje smo vam dali otprilike grafikon koji predstavlja presek troškova, da znate i da budete svesni od samog početka da ipak na stanarinu odlazi najveći deo vašeg mesečnog budžeta, a da ostali troškovi poput hrane, udžbenika i zabave su negde recimo na drugoj polovini sveukupnog budžeta. Vrlo bitna tema o kojoj treba da razmišljate upravo jeste planiranje budžeta i novca koji ćete izdvojiti kako za školarinu, tako i za troškove života. Zato se mi u Vi akademici trudimo da vam ukažemo na to i roditeljima i učenicima, budućim studentima od samog početka, pa prosto verujem da će vam i ove informacije biti korisne. Pored toga, bitno je da napomenem, kad smo već kod ove teme, svake godine, otprilike recimo u aprilu i maju, organizujemo besplatne webinare na kojima ćete dobiti informacije i iskustva naših studenata koji su već u Italiji. Za svaki grad ponaosob izdvajamo, da kažemo, predstavnike koji će vam preneti svoje iskustvo o potrazi za smeštajem i svim tim stvarima koje vas očekuju nakon što budete primljeni na program, a zapravo prva naredna tema svakako je smeštaj i viza. Evo nas kod stipendija i ovdje ćemo prokomentarisati koje su to sve vrste stipendija koje postoje u Italiji. Farnesina je državna stipendija koju dodeljuje Ministarstvo spoljnih poslova Italije. Zatim o njoj ćemo više reći za nekoliko trenutaka, ovo je samo lista stipendija. Regionalne stipendije su vam verovatno poznate zato što smo već uveliko nekoliko godina ih promovisali i obaveštavali naše kandidate da su to povoljnosti na koje treba da obratite pažnju. Svaki region Italije ima svoj zasebni konkurs za ove stipendije, tako da prosto morate se uvek rukovoditi konkretnim primjerima i konkretnim konkursima. Zatim stipendije koje daju sami univerziteti i fakulteti, to su oslobađanja od školarine uglavnom delimično u određenom procentu, kao i umanjenja školarine koja postoje na pojedinim državnim univerzitetima, a tiču se umanjenja na osnovu vašeg imovinskog stanja. Dakle, 4 vrsta stipendija u Italiji i to je zapravo zaista mnogo mogućnosti koje se ne pružaju u drugim zemljama, pa samim tim je interesovanje za Italiju već godinama jako veliko. Sada ćemo proći svaku od ovih stipendija pojedinačno, prosto da biste dobili informacije, osnovne informacije. Na našem sajtu ćete svakako naći i tekstove o ovim stipendijama i bit će vam verovatno mnogo još jasnije kakve su vam mogućnosti da aplicirate. Državna stipendija Farnesina odnosi se na kandidate koji žele da upišu dvogodišnje akademske master studije i doktorske studije. One podrazumijevaju potpuno oslobađanje od plaćanja školarine, ali također i druge benefite kao što je zdravstveno osiguranje u toku trajanja stipendije, odnosno u toku vašeg školovanja i mesečni džeparac koji je prilike 900 eura. Ove cifre se mogu mijenjati iz godine u godinu, to moramo da napomenemo, tako da će tek u maju naredne godine biti poznato koji iznos tačno možete, na koji iznos tačno možete računate. Uglavnom ovo su informacije koje prosto zavise, kako što sam rekla, od konkretnog konkursa. Regionalne stipendije su vam poznate u velikoj meri, kao što sam rekla, zbog toga što i Via Akademika vam daje besplatne instrukcije ukoliko aplicirate na naše partnerske univerzitete. Imamo svake godine veliki broj upita za ovu stipendiju, tako da smo zapravo jedina kompanija u našem regionu koja vam zaista pruža pravu mentorsku podršku za apliciranje na ovu stipendiju. Ova stipendija obuhvata potpuno oslobađanje od školarine, zatim novčani iznos koji otprilike je oko 4.500 do 5.000 eura godišnje, mislim na akademsku godinu, jedan obrok u menzi dnevno i studentski dom po umanjenoj ceni. Dakle, veliki broj benefita, a potrebno je da ispunite dva uslova, odnosno to će biti finansijsko stanje porodice na prvom mestu i pored, kada kažemo finansijsko stanje, mislimo i na dva kriterijuma koje zapravo vidite na ovom sad slajdu. Morate se rukovoditi sljedećim kriterijumima. ISE i ISPE su dva zapravo indikatora koja prikazuju primanja na porodičnom nivou i koja prikazuju posjedovanje nekretnina. U tom smislu postoje i određeni iznosi ispod kojih zapravo treba da budu vrednosti koje vaše za vašu porodicu. Precizne da kažem vrednosti također se mogu promeniti iz godine u godinu, ali ISE, odnosno indikatore di stazione economica ekvivalente, ne sme da bude preko 23.000 eura, dok ISPE, ovaj koeficijent koji se odnosi na vaše nekretnine, ne sme da bude preko 50.000 eura. Prema našem iskustvu, prosječna porodica u Srbiji, odnosno u regionu, ispunjava uslove za regionalnu stipendiju, međutim, naravno da je vrlo važno da pošaljete urednu dokumentaciju koja mora biti prevedena na italijanski jezik i overena Haškim apostilom. Dakle, morate obratiti pažnju na specifičnu dokumentaciju koja se traži u svakom konkursu i da prosto blagovremeno sve pošaljete, kako preko interneta, tako i lično se predaje u kancelarijama koje su zadužene za ove stipendije. Pored regionalnih stipendija postoje i umanjenja koje daje univerziteti. Verovatno su vam poznata umanjenja na osnovu apliciranja na, recimo, Univerzitet Katolika, koji daje umanjenje svim studentima koji su iz našeg regiona, zapravo koji nisu iz Evropske unije, a to je umanjenje od ukupno 37%, što uopšte nije zanemarljivo s obzirom na pravu, odnosno onu regularnu cenu školarina. Potrebno je da prosto se izjasnite da vam je potrebno umanjenje u ovom konkretnom slučaju, ali definitivno da ove stipendije u velikoj meri naravno vam donose finansijske olakšice i mogu da vam budu od velike pomoći, jer se mogu također obnoviti iz godine u godinu. Kao i regionalne stipendije u ostalom, potrebno je da redovno učite, odnosno da polažete ispite i da prosto prikažete također, ovo se odnosno na regionalnu stipendiju, da prikažete ponovo finansijska sredstva koja su manja od predviđenih. Sljedeća tema je predupis koji je vrlo, da kažem, karakterističan i specifičan za Italiju, kao i dokumentacija neke vrste nostrifikacije i validacije vašeg prethodnog obrazovanja. Predupis zapravo je obavezan za dobijanje vize, tako da nakon što budete primljeni na program, potrebno je i da uradite predupis za koji obično bude aktualan u julu i pre pandemije bilo je potrebno da odete u ambasadu Italije u Srbiji ili već u BiH ili u Crnoj Gori, a nakon pandemije se predupis radi online. Također dobijate od nas instrukcije za ovu proceduru, ona dolazi, da kažem, tek negde na leto, tako da prosto ne mora da vam bude sada u fokusu, ali bitno mi je da znate, odnosno svima nama koji držimo savjetovanja u Vi Akademika timu, bitno je da vam nagovestimo da ćete imati prosto potrebu da uradite ovaj predupis. Dichiarazione di valore je zapravo dokument o valorizaciji diplome i njega dobijate u toku ove procedure kao potvrdu da ispunjavate onaj zvanični akademski uslov, a to je 12 godina obrazovanja pre nego što upisujete fakultet. Ovo je zaista samo ukratko, međutim, kažem, detaljne instrukcije dobijate od nas kada apliciramo na italijanske univerzitete. Verujem da ste upoznati sa našim partnerskim univerzitetima u Italiji. Na našem sajmu će biti oni koji nisu naši partneri, to mi je drago što ćete naravno moći da upoznate i njihove predstavnike, i njihove procedure i sve opcije koje oni nude za strane studente, a ovo je, da kažem, listu partnera možete vidjeti na našem sajtu i to je nešto što prosto kao i osnovne informacije o njihovim programima, njihovim školarinama i svemu onome što i svim programima koji nude na engleskom jeziku. Ja moram da napomenem da prosto imamo naše partnerske univerzitete koji su i iz domena dizajna, iz domena nauke i tehnologije, iz domena ekonomije, veštačke inteligencije, psihologije i tako dalje. Dakle, zaista radi se o velikoj ponudi univerziteta koji imaju zapravo sve moguće programe koje možete upisati kako na osnovnim studijama, tako i na master studijama. Generalno, kada prosto nam se obratite za pomoć i kada vam pomažemo u procesu apliciranja, bitno je da napomenemo da je naša podrška besplatna ukoliko se radi o partnerskim univerzitetima, ali da prosto, kažem, uvek možete da računate na našu pomoć i kada se ne radi samo o partnerima. To znači da će vam biti sve informacije dostupne na vreme, da ćete moći da se sastanete sa predstavnicima univerziteta, kao što vidite i na samom sajmu je moguće. Pomažemo vam da posjetite univerzitete, odnosno da vidite kako izgledaju njihovi kampusi i da se uverite da li je to pravo mesto za vas, kako prosto izgledaju prostorije, kako funkcioniše sama nastava. Pomožemo vam i da rešite neke nedoumice, probleme koje su možda se tiču vaše konkretno aplikacije, a kao što sam rekla, vrlo značajno je da dobijate i besplatne instrukcije za regionalne stipendije ukoliko se opredelite za naše partnerske univerzitete. Definitivno je Italija, kažem, već dugo godina destinacija broj 1 za studije u inostranstvu, pa u skladu s tim verujem da će i celokupna naša podrška vam pomoći da rešite sve nedoumice i sve dileme koje su vezane za ovu zemlju. To bi bilo sve što se tiče prezentacije o studijama u Italiji. Mi ćemo nastaviti sa prezentacijom Univerziteta NABA, kako je planirano u 13 časova. Uglavnom pravimo malu pauzu pa se onda vraćamo u program. Podsjećam vas da imate priliku da čujete danas 4 prezentacije i da zapravo postavite sva pitanja preko naše platforme, tako da iskoristite tu mogućnost, a sutra se vidimo i družimo u Italijanskom kulturnom centru. Vidimo se u 13 časova ponovo. Evo nas ponovo u uživo programu. Prva gošća je Valentina sa Univerziteta NABA. Ako ste nekad razmišljali o studijama modnog dizajna, grafičkog dizajna ili nekim umetničkim disciplinama, ovo je pravo mesto za vas. Ona će nam predstaviti koje to programe možete da studirate na ovom univerzitetu, a naravno budite slobodni da postavljate pitanja jer to je naravno i svrha sajma i ove prezentacije. Hello Valentina, how are you?
Hello, hi, fine, thanks.
I'm glad you are here with us, and thank you for joining our Study in Italy fair. I hope you will enjoy our presentation and actually all the meetings that you have with our students. The floor is yours. I will be here to support you in case you need any help, and of course to make some questions in case we have questions from our students.
Perfect, thanks. Thank you for inviting me at this fair. I'm glad to be here. So hello, everybody. My name is Valentina Torricelli. I'm the admission coordinator at NABA. And today we will talk about studying fashion, art and design in Italy. And I will also tell you more about our academy. So I will share my screen so we can see the presentation. Here it is. Okay, so NABA, we are an international academy of fashion, art and design. We are located in Milan and Rome. And actually, I would like to start with a short video that will give you a presentation and an introduction about our academy. And we'll also show you some pictures and videos about our beautiful campus and our beautiful cities. Okay, that was like an overview about the academy. And as you could see, we are based in two very important cities for creatives that are Milan and Rome. And I actually want now to tell you something more about what does it mean for a student that wants to be in the creative field and wants to pursue creative careers studying in Milan and Rome. First of all, these two cities are global capitals for art, for fashion and design. So students can really feel that they are surrounded by art, by a creative environment that give students a lot of possibilities and a lot of opportunity that go outside the school, so go beyond the NABA campus. Actually, many students take part into activities that take place outside the school, and the cities are super important for that. So starting from Milan. Milan is the capital city for fashion. We have several fashion weeks during the year, and this is a city that is constantly connected to the fashion industry in many different ways, starting from the fashion weeks. but also with the headquarters of very important fashion magazines, fashion editorials, fashion communication agencies, and we even have an area in the city that is dedicated to fashion, which is called Quadrilatero della Moda, which is like the heart of the most famous fashion designers' showrooms. Milan is also one of the most important cities for design. It's like an hub of the most important design studios. We actually are the home of the International Design Week, Salone del Mobile, which is one of the most important design week in the world that attracts thousands of visitors every year. Just to give you an idea, in the last edition, we had more visitors than London in 2012 during the Olympic Games. That just to give you an idea of how important is the city and this event for the designers. And it's also an important city for art. We have important contemporary art galleries and exhibitions, private foundations, private institutions connected to contemporary art. This is the area we are located in, which is called Navigli. We actually are in the city center, like 20, 30 minutes by walk to the main square. And it's a super cool and super nice area for, especially for students, because there are also other universities nearby. So it's mainly a student area. It's full of bars and restaurants, and it's really one of the liveliest area of the city. So perfect for students. And our campus is located in Milan, is located in this area. And our other campus is located in Rome. Rome, as you know, is the capital city of Italy, is the capital city of Italian culture and history. So it's literally, you can find history and archaeological sites in every corner. Art in every corner is a magical place. But beside history and classical art, we also have an important part of contemporary architecture and museums. So you can find actually both elements. It's also an important city for fashion because we have important institutions that are really relevant for the fashion industry, like Alta Roma, of the headquarters of important fashion brands. And it's the capital city also for Italian cinema. The main movie studio are located in Rome, and the Italian cinema actually was born in this city. So for this field, it's also very important. For Rome, I would like actually to show you now a short video that will show you the area we are located in and our campus as well. Okay, so you can easily understand how important it is for a student that want to be in the design and creative field to study in this kind of places. So let me tell you more about our academy. We were actually born in Milan. We were founded in Milan in 1980. We were the first private academy that was recognized by the Italian Ministry of Education. And we are currently the largest academy in Italy among both private and public. We are private, but we are fully recognized, meaning that at the end of your program, you will get an official degree. And our programs are run in Italian and in English language. So you can choose the language you prefer. We have been selected now for the second year in a row as the Best Italian Academy of Fine Arts by QS. We are among the top 100 universities worldwide in the subjects of arts and design. And this is a really, really important recognition. We got it for the first time last year, and now we reconfirmed our place as the best academy. And this is important because it's like the official recognition of our academic excellence, about the quality of our teaching, and about how well we prepare students for the professional world. We are also the most international art and design academy in Italy, meaning that we are the academy with the highest number of international students. Consider that we have around 5,000 students coming from more than 90 countries. So literally we have students coming from all over the world, and this is something really important because students can be in touch with other students coming from different cultures with different experiences, and this is something that really enrich the experience of studying. Our methodology, so our philosophy is based and can be summarized in this sentence that I'm sure you already heard, learning by doing. What does it mean? That our approach wants to combine theory classes, so we have a part of theory lessons that can give you the culture and cultural view on design, combined with the practical work. So we have projects, we have workshops in collaboration with the leading companies and design studios, or the faculty. All our professors are composed by professionals. So they are designers, they constantly bring their real experience and expertise to the school, and they involve students in activities and projects that are really connected to the industry. In this way, students can have an idea of the professional world actually even before graduating, because you start working on real projects, on real brief with the companies during the program. You also have the opportunity to do an internship during the course, and we pay a lot of attention to innovation. We have the latest technologies, and we want students to experiment, to try new tools to express themselves. Also with the multidisciplinary approach. So the different programs talk, and students can collaborate with the other students that are attending a different program, so that you can have this wider view on the design and on the project you are doing. This is a picture of our campus in Milan. This is actually, you can see the purple line. It was like a big catwalk done for a fashion show we have done, but you can see we have a big space with different specialized labs, so laboratories for different areas that are the most important part and place for our students that actually spend a lot of time in that space, because it's the place where they do the practical projects. So this is, for example, the laboratories for design, where you can find different equipment and machine. The same happens for Fashion Lab. You find all the professional sewing machine and professional tools for fashion. Textile library that is like a library, but for textiles with different fabrics and materials. You can work and study. The Tech Lab, so like a workstation for video and sound post-production and video editing, so changing like area for media design. We have a really, really new tool that is the Virtual Studio. This is a super innovative and recent technology called virtual production that is using a LED wall. It doesn't use anymore the green screen for visual effects, but this is something really new that actually we are the only academy in Europe to have this kind of technology on campus, and the only place in Italy to have a lab with this technology. And we have many collaborations with the companies that ask our students to collaborate with them to use this technology. So this to give you an idea about the labs and the kind of tools and innovation that students can find at the campus. In Rome, as you saw from the video before, we are located in an area that is called Ostiense, and the campus has the same facilities. So you will find fashion lab, a lab for visual arts, so all the space to develop your practical project. This is, for example, the green screen and so on. Student services. We have different services for students. First of all, the career service, that is one of the most important, because gives students the possibility and support to find an internship and a job after graduation. So we will support you for that. We also organize different events on campus in collaboration with the industry and professionals. International office for a semester abroad, housing office for finding an accommodation, and all the student support office for the paperwork. Basically, if you need to do the permit of stay, to register to the municipality, to do the public transportation card, for example, all these kind of issues, we have an office that will help you for that. And we also organize cultural, recreational and sport activities. So like to have the campus life for students. So let's go through the academic offer. We have different areas of art and design. With reference to undergraduate programs, we have the foundation years, and then we have 7 different bachelor. Every program has also some majors, meaning that the students choose the program and then starting from the second year has the opportunity to focus on a specific area of specializations. So starting from graphic design and art direction, the students has the possibility to focus on brand design, creative direction, or visual design. For design, you can choose between interior or product. For fashion, you can go for the design part, so making and learning how to create your own collection. Fashion styling and communication related to the communication part, or fashion design management. Then painting and visual arts, film and animation, creative technology with the game and or a visual effects and 3D design, or a set design with theater and opera and media and events. So as you can see, different areas that follow the same methodology and also collaborate for some projects. In postgraduate, for postgraduate programs, we have a Master of Arts program, so 2-year Master of Arts, again, in different fields of design, starting from communication design, design more classical like interior product or social design, in the fashion field, visual arts and creative media production. And we also have a more intensive 1-year academic masters in the same areas. So we have different programs actually, starting from fashion digital marketing to new urban design, different new programs like art and ecology or photography. You can see the complete offer on our website and also in our booth, of course. So I have special programs like summer courses, like short courses in the summer, really interesting if you want to like have a taste about the academy and the school, or semester abroad programs. So I would like to show you now a couple of projects that I think are relevant and can be interesting for you to understand the methodology I was actually talking about. So this learning by doing, this collaboration with companies, and to let you understand what kind of projects our students work on. So this is a project we have done in collaboration with the San Benedetto, which is a really important Italian brand of beverage that gave a real brief to our students of graphic design. And they asked to create a new campaign to promote two products for them. That was the regular line and the zero line of the iced tea. And they wanted to give like a family feeling to the campaigns. So the students had to receive the brief from the company and had to prepare some proposals. And the selected project at the end were actually used by the company, and they were posted on the brand's Instagram and Facebook channels. So this is an example of a brief and of a project that students have to work on, considering that they are real projects. So they have to meet the company needs and requests. Changing area, going to fashion area. This is a picture of NABA fashion event, which is a really important event, basically a fashion show that in this occasion took place in our campus. And this is the main occasions for students for fashion design students to show their collection. This is a really important event. We invite important professionals from the industry. We invite talent scouts, we invite journalists. So students really have the chance to show themselves, show their work. Also students from styling and communication collaborate in this event for all the organization and the stylings of the model. So this is really important. Every year we do this. And this is a picture that I also showed before about the big catwalk that went around the campus with the models going around with the students' outfit and collections. Changing area again. This is a project made by our students of media design in collaboration with Porsche. So super important brand that recently created its first electric car. So they wanted to promote their entry to the electric world, and they asked our students to create a short video, a commercial, so a short promotional video. So in this case as well, students had to prepare their proposals, and the companies used the selected video and published it in the social network to promote their car and also their commitment for the environmental issues. A last project I want to show you is something that is cross-disciplinary. So students from all the courses can participate in it. They have to apply for it because we have limited places. And this is a marathon, so a really intensive workshop that this year we have done in collaboration with a super important brand that is Bulgari. I will show you a video about it to tell you more.
This design marathon is about metaverse. The best selection of NABA students will face this challenge that Bulgari gave us.
It's a full immersive experience where the staff of Bulgari and the NABA students will merge and work together. The main challenge, sharing the view and moving straight on to the metaverse.
Bulgari asked us to conceive a new landscape in which the brand could settle in the next future. For this reason, the young creativity of a student could be essential and a key element.
NABA has been a choice because of the focus on beauty. What type of enhanced experience can we give to our customers? And the best way to look at that is to work with people who are every day studying and looking at beauty and art.
Okay, so a really nice and interesting project. As you can see, we collaborate with very important brands, and this is why we really have a high job placement rate, that is the 92%, meaning that the 92% of our students find an internship or a job within 1 year after graduation. So these collaborations during the program, the support of the Career Service Office after graduation, really allows students to enter the professional world well prepared. So that was it. I just wanted, if we have time, yes, to conclude with the student's testimonial. So a short video where a student will tell you more about his experience at NABA.
So my name is Oliver. I'm originally Swedish, born in London, and I was raised in Switzerland. Before coming to NABA, my dream was to become a professional skier. I really liked the sense of personal expression through choosing your own way down the mountain. And I was unable to pursue this due to injury, but then I found another way to express myself in school, which was through art. And I loved to study about it and to express myself through various mediums. And then I found NABA, and I came to visit, and I just loved the people here, I loved the ambience, and I decided to enroll. Now I'm here, and these days I'm working in the labs, I'm using the amazing resources that can be found here at campus, and I'm preparing my final collection, which is going quite good, so I'm happy. So I chose NABA because I thought that the campus was beautiful, and I found that it's very rare to find a campus where you have so much greenery, and we're working here inside an old factory, and I thought that this was crazy to see. And I was really interested in the courses that they had to provide because I knew nothing about fashion before I came here, and I thought that this would be a great place to come and learn about it, something which I could use for my future working in the field as a professional. And in my future, I would love to work at a big brand and see how they function. And of course, as most aspiring designers, I would love to have my own brand one day.
Okay, so just a few details about tuition fees, intakes, and application process. Then, of course, if you have more questions, you can ask or you can contact me to tell you more. So we have two main intakes during the year, one in October and one in February. Tuition fees for both bachelor and masters of arts, so 2-year masters, is 19,500 euros per year, and for 1-year academic master, 12,000 euros. And so this is the standard tuition fees for international students. We have some financial aid and payment plans options, so you can submit a request for financial aid up to 15% by submitting your financial documents, or you can ask for payment plans, so paying in different installments. We also have scholarships available, basically a portfolio-based scholarship up to 30%. That will be launched beginning of February, so stay tuned, check out our website so you can see when the scholarship competition is launched. It will be based on the portfolio. And now we have also an early enrollment scholarship available of 10% for students that decide to enroll within January 16th. So if you enroll within this deadline, you can get a 10% just for being early. Application. Main thing we evaluate for admission will be your creativity. So we want to see how you express yourself through a portfolio of projects, and your motivation. So we'll ask you a motivation letter. Then a curriculum for postgraduate applications, and English or Italian certificates, and of course your high school documents or university documents. After you send all the application, you will receive a feedback on your admission within 1 week, more or less. But Via Academica also can help you in collecting documents and so on. So thank you for your attention. I hope you enjoyed the presentation. Here you have my email. Just feel free to contact me if you want to ask any additional question. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Valentina, for the lovely presentation and for the videos. They were very useful for us to get to know more about your university. We had 2 questions actually,
okay.
So I hope you don't mind answering because
of course, I hope we have time. Yes.
Yes, we do. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
The first one is, are there any scholarships or tuition fee reductions for non-EU students available? You already mentioned, but please can you repeat in case they didn't hear?
Sure. So yes, for international students, we have different financial options to reduce the tuition fees. First of all, a financial aid request that you can submit to Academy by submitting also some financial documents. You can ask for a scholarship, participating to our scholarship competition that will be launched at the beginning of February, and that will be portfolio based. So by submitting your portfolio, you can have the chance to get up to 30% scholarship.
Sorry for interrupting, but this is very important for us as recruiters and counselors.
Of course.
Is that a scholarship based on the portfolio, both for bachelor and master candidates?
So yes, we have this option, but in different times. So beginning of February, we will launch the scholarship for undergraduate programs. Portfolio based. A bit later, I don't know exactly the date, but we will launch it in spring as well, also for postgraduate. So
there are two different calls for 2 different levels of studies.
Exactly,
correct. For bachelor and master. Great. It's very important to know.
And the early enrollment scholarship, which is for undergraduate program. So actually for students that are currently attending the last year of high school and decided to enroll within January 16th, they can get the 10% reduction on tuition fees as well. So these are the main tools.
Okay, the next question is about English requirements, English language requirements. What level of English do we need to enroll in the master's program at NABA?
So both for master and for bachelors, we require a B2 level of English that is like IELTS 5.0 or equivalent. So we accept different kind of certificates of English language certificates. You can find the complete list on the website or on the application form. But yes, the level is the equivalent of the IELTS 5.0 or B2.
And what happens if a candidate doesn't have any official language certificate? Do you have your test or not?
Yes, we have this option. So first time we encourage the students to take an official test because this is the easiest way. But in case they can't or they don't have it, we offer the possibility to sit a test, a language test before the beginning of the program. What happens that if the student sees the test but doesn't pass it, he cannot enter the class. So this could be a risk, because if you know that your level is good, you can see the test. But if you have doubts, it's better that you take the test before, so you know that you have the required level to go into classes, because if not, you see the test and maybe you don't pass it, and then you have to attend we offer some remedial courses, so like a language course to help you achieve the required language, but in the meanwhile, you cannot attend the classes.
Okay, good to know, but it's always important to at least try to get an official certificate to avoid this kind of potential problem. Okay, the next question is, let me just check. Yes, can you tell us something about the 2-week courses, 2-week summer courses?
Yes, sure. They are, so summer courses take place normally in June or July. They are 2 weeks courses, and you can also combine more courses. So you can do 2 weeks, 4 weeks, or up to 6 weeks course in different fields of art and design, mainly in all the areas we have. So from design to fashion to media, art, in Milan, Rome, or also dual city, meaning that you can do a week in Milan and a week in Rome, and take this kind of double experience. They are really interesting, especially for students that are not sure and they want to try. They want to know the academy before enrolling, for example, in a longer program, or they want to see if they like the city, they like the methodology. We help you also in preparing your portfolio. So they can be a nice option to start if you still have a time before beginning your program. Could be a nice option for you to
so
start.
there could be a good introduction to your program preparation, and it would be very useful for them, even for their portfolio, as you mentioned. Good topic. I mean, this is something that we can also always recommend to students who are not sure.
Exactly, especially for younger students, maybe that are still not in the last year, so they still have time. So this could be a nice option. Yes.
Okay. Are there scholarships for summer courses?
There's a scholarship. We will launch it in, I think, in February as well. I don't have the dates because they have not been published. We have a scholarship competition that can give up to 15% or 20%. I don't know because it's not released yet, so I don't have the exact information right now. But normally after Christmas break in January, we will launch this competition as well. Yes.
Okay, good to know that as well. And okay, well, look, a couple of questions just came, and actually the next one is also about scholarships, but I guess you already answered. However, we can repeat. Are there full scholarships for master students, or they are all just partial?
Partial. We don't have a full scholarship, just partials for master up to 40%.
Okay, and as far as I see the last one, can we get Farnesina or regional scholarship for NABA, because it is a private college?
Yes, it's a private college, but it's fully accredited with the Italian Ministry of Education. So yes, you can apply also for public or the foreign ministry scholarships for AFAM Institute, meaning for the institutes of like academies. But being accredited, you can do it, yes.
And also my question, actually, from our point of view, is it possible to combine two scholarships? Partial one from, okay.
Yes, I mean, if you have the scholarship from the ministry, this is something external. NABA. So if a student has it, that's good. But our scholarships cannot be combined. I mean, if you get the 10% early enrollment and then you get a 20% from the portfolio, we will keep the highest discount, but we won't combine two scholarships of the internal of NABA scholarship. But the ministry, of course, this is something that it's not NABA's.
Okay, thank you for all the information and for the presentation. Of course, as we don't have further questions, we can finish your presentation here. Very good to get to know you, actually, because this is the first time we meet online.
Exactly.
And I do hope we will keep up the good work and that we have students for your programs.
Thank you all, and hope to hear from you soon. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Bye, you too.
Bye. Ciao. Napravit ćemo kratku pauzu pa ćemo se vratiti na narednu prezentaciju. Kao što smo najavili, danas u toku dana imamo 4 prezentacije. Naredna je o Univerzitetu u Padovi. Dakle, vraćamo se u 14 časova. Evo nas ponovo, vreme je za narednu prezentaciju. O Univerzitetu Padova govorit će nam Alberto. Zapravo radi se o univerzitetu koji ima 8 vekova tradicije i verujem da će vam biti zanimljivo da čujete nešto o njihovom istorijatu, ali i o programima za koje naravno postoji veliko interesovanje već godinama. Nadam se da je Alberto spreman. Hello, Alberto. Are you there?
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Thank you.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Fine, and excited about this fair. I'm sorry you are not here with us, but I'm glad Padova is at the fair.
Thank you very much. Well, someone will be in the fair in presence.
Yes.
Yes,
Chiara is here in Belgrade, so
yes.
we'll have a nice time tomorrow in Belgrade. So next time, make sure you join the fair offline.
I'll try to.
The floor is yours. You can share your screen and start the presentation. However, count on me in case you have any trouble and on our technical support. And by the end of the presentation, I will share some questions with you.
Sure.
And feel free to start.
Okay. Okay, I think everybody can see my screen, right?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the presentation of the University of Padova, and let me thank also Via Academica for hosting the fair and also for giving us the possibility to share this presentation with you. My name, as you can see, is Alberto. I work at the Global Engagement Office, the office in charge for recruiting and admitting international students. So I hope to see many of you coming to Padova soon next year. This is today's agenda. I will skip it very quickly. We will have a brief introduction about what we are, what we do, and then we'll see the degree programs and a bit about how the application works. Next, we will see a little bit the tuition fees and the scholarship opportunities that we offer. Concluding with the services that makes the student experience unique at the University of Padova. So, introducing us, as you can see from the title, we have 8 centuries of academic excellence. We are indeed celebrating 800 years of research-intensive programs, a wide array also of bachelor, master's, PhD programs, multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary programs. Thanks to this wide array of programs and the offer that we have been awarded as the best university in Italy for teaching and research quality, and among the best in Italy as well. The international outlook of the university is confirmed, as you can see very quickly from these rankings, as we are on the top 250 in most of them. By subjects, we also have some more rankings, but today, of course, we are talking about specifically the university. So welcome to Padova. Just to give you an idea where we are located, well, you are closer to us, so I expect that you know where Italy is, but probably Padova is a little bit more a question mark, but don't worry. As you can see from this map, we are in the northeastern part of Italy, in the Veneto region. We are here right in the middle. We are very close to Venice, but as well close to other famous Italian cities, Verona, Vicenza, and as you can see, we are right in the middle, so this gives us the opportunity to travel around the region very quickly. Padova is a very easy connected town, so you can reach, you see nearby, also a little bit further on nearby town, but also, for example, Milan, Florence, and Rome, we have this huge train network. So we have this very strategic position in a very wealthy region, but also Padova itself is a very nice town. We will see a bit later on. First, I'm going to quickly show you where Padova is located, talking about strategic position and unique setting. As I mentioned, we are right in the middle. And this is where the UniPD campuses are located. Our main campus is in Padova, of course. We offer most of the program here. Some of them spread around, as you can see, Vicenza, Rovigo, Chioggia, which is a very tiny but cozy town near Venice, and Treviso. So talking about the University of Padua, as you can see, we like to call it a university because if you think that we do have, it is not very big as a town because we have up to 200,000 inhabitants, but the 30% are students and international students. So even though it is not big, it is still very populated. It is very easy to travel around. The city center itself is extremely nice. It's very historical. And also a thing that we appreciate and that our students appreciate is the fact that the UniPD campus is not specifically located in an area. As you can see from this map, the red buildings are those belonging to the university. So the beautiful thing about this is that you can travel around easily by bike, actually. You can travel around and meet other students anywhere you go in the city center. And even though it is not a big city, you do have all the services that you will find in any city. So it is not too big, it is not too small. It's very student-centered. It's very also people-centered because, as I've told you, you can move around easily but still have access to all services that you can think of. And also moving around is very easily by bike, by motorped, or whatever you feel comfortable with. I now guide you very quickly to a virtual tour of the city. This is the aerial view. You can see Prato della Valle on the top, which is one of our most famous square. Is very famous also in Italy and Europe. And here it is, a picture from below. This square is very nice. It's a point where students actually meet, but also it's very cozy still, even if it's big, and you can actually benefit from it like all year round. In summer it's cold, and in winter you can still relax here and also enjoy aperitif, of course. We move a little bit on our virtual tour. We look at some historical places such as Caffè Pedrocchi, but also Palazzo della Ragione, where the daily market takes place every morning. And here I show you a couple of UNESCO World Heritage sites, both belonging, actually this one specifically belongs to University of Padova because it's the Botanical Garden, one of the most prestigious and oldest botanical garden in the world, university. Here is the new area that they've just built. So beside being able to visit the historical part itself, there is this very new building. And also the Cappella degli Scrovegni, which was made by Giotto almost 500 years ago. And it's one of the jewels of the city, actually. We look a bit more into the university. Here is the old courtyard in the Palazzo Bo, so it's very historical. You can actually take a tour if you wish. Here you see the Aula Magna, which is the place where big celebration take place every year. And even though we have 800 years of history, there's a long history and also tradition, it has always been connected with innovation. In fact, here took place the birthplace of modern medicine. These are two of these most prominent representatives, but also Galileo was here to study the scientific revolution, and also here the first woman to graduate in the world in philosophy and religious studies. We look briefly, I've already anticipated a bit about some facts and figures of our university. As you can see, we have this very huge student population and an international community of students, which is growing year by year. So all students are welcomed and comfortable, and they feel welcome again. And then you see academic staff, technical and administrative staff is very wide. We are a very big university. Here you can have a look at our schools. You can see the School of Agriculture, which is actually located in a specific campus, very close to the city center, 15 minutes by bus, while the rest of the buildings that you see in these photos are indeed in the city center or in neighborhoods. Some of them are very historical, some of them are very new, connecting to what I've told you just a couple of minutes ago. But moving on to the degree offer of the university. Here you see is an overview of the Italian education system. What you can take away from this is that to enroll in a bachelor's degree, you need at least 12 years of schooling, while to apply to a master's degree, at least a bachelor's degree is required. We have many degree programs offered in English, and the academic offer is actually expanding each year. This year, we have one new bachelor degree in Earth and Climate Dynamics. The rest of these programs have been activated very recently, so they all feel very new. And most of them have an entry test, so I can already anticipate this to you, while others you will have to fulfill still some requirements. We do offer also single cycle degree, which is 6 year long, which in medicine and surgery taught in English. While here you can see we have also 46 master's degree in all the schools that I've mentioned you before. So as you can see, we have in the School of Agricultural Sciences, in the School of Psychology, we offer 3 master's degree. They are actually limited access, so only a certain number of students is admitted each year. While for the rest of programs that you see here and in the next slide, usually there are some minimum requirements, but there is not a limited amount of students that can be accepted. And as you can see, the School of Economics has just renewed its academic offer, so it will be interesting to see how they have adapted for the upcoming years to the, of course, recent developments in society and culture. And of course, we have also all the programs in the School of Science, Engineering, and Medicine. Also for the School of Medicine, these 2 programs are limited in access, so there is a selection process, while the others are, there is an evaluation of your curricular requirements. We do have 2 new programs under the School of Science. This is just to testify how each year we build on what we already have and we implement new programs. And also we do have an offer of bachelor and master's program in Italian. About the application procedure and the intake for the 23-24 with classes starting in October 2023, you can already apply if you wish to do so for our master's degree program, both in Italian and in English, those that do not have a limited number of students that accept each year. And you actually have time until February the 2nd to apply. While if you wish to apply for those programs which have a limited amount of places, and I'm thinking about medical biotechnologies, pharmaceutical biotechnologies, the programs in the psychology school, both bachelor degree, psychological science, for example, and master's degree, as well as animal care and biology of human and environmental health, they will open their application on January the 7th, and they will be available for application until March the 7th. Your whole application and enrollment is managed through apply.unipd.it, which is the application platform, very user-friendly. To apply, there is an initial fee of 30 euros, and if you're admitted, you have to confirm your place by paying an admission fee, which actually corresponded to the first round of tuition fees. We look very briefly at the medicine and surgery program. We do offer one Italian taught and another in English. If you're interested in studying an English taught medicine and surgery program, the application will open on the Universitaly platform, so not the platform I mentioned before. These are just indicative dates because each year the processes change in order to adapt. And there will be an entry test. It was called the IMET. We still unaware what type of tests will be managed next year, but it will be most probably the IMET in September 2023. Also, if you want to apply in one of our programs taught in English, you'll need to certify your knowledge. The minimum level is actually B2, but some programs may require a higher level. So what I invite you to do is to check in our application platform the program you're interested in, and in the entry requirements, you will see which is the level required. Check if you fall within possible exemptions, if you have already fully studied in English, or if you are mother tongue speaker, and then provide the English certificate in case you do not have it yet. Be mindful that there is also a minimum threshold depending on the certificates that you want to present. On the positive, you can apply to our program without having the language certificate yet, and you can apply and obtain it also after you know whether you're admitted to the program. Just remember to provide for it by these dates that you see here. The same goes with your entry qualifications. In this website, you can actually check if any specific requirement apply to your qualification. If you do not see your diploma here, do not worry, because we welcome students from all over the world, and of course Serbia is included. And you can also apply both to bachelor's and master's degree program, even if you have yet to finish them. And then you will have time to complete them and send us the relevant certificates. This is how the academic year works at the university. There will be a first semester, as I've anticipated before, beginning in October 2023, and classes will go on until January. And then right after that, there will be an exam session. After the exam session, the second semester will begin, and right after that, another exam session in summer. We do have also an offer of double degrees and joint programs. The difference between them is that the double degrees, you can actually obtain 2 degrees, one released by the University of Padova and the other one by the partner university, while joint degree programs are programs managed by a consortium of university, and you will be able to obtain 1 degree with all the universities included. As you can see, the offer is very wide because we have up to 24 double and joint degree programs. We also have some top international managers in engineering programs, as well as Erasmus Mundus joint master's degree, which are very similar to joint degrees. There is a consortium of university, and you will actually be able to spend a semester. Then it depends, of course, on the specific agreements that the university have, but you will be able to spend 1 semester in one university in a country, another semester in another university. So this is to further internationalize your curricula. This is a list of those programs that we have seen before, offering a double or a joint degree opportunity. This is just an overview. Some more are present, some more are coming, but this is just to give you the idea of how the teachers, as I was telling you, you can see how the teachers wants to not limit, the experience that you can get. We see very quickly about tuition fees and the scholarships available in our university. As for tuition fees, this is a general overview of the structures. What you can get from here is that you have 3 different groups. Most of the programs belongs to the first 2, and depending on the program, the tuition fees can be lower or higher. The installments are 3 and are divided so that you can begin your academic year easy, because you'll only have to pay the admission fee I mentioned before, but then the other 2 installments will have to be paid on the next year. So you have a bit of time, to figure that out as well. Looking at our scholarships opportunities, all our students applying during the first call for application to our English top programs are actually automatically considered for the award of both the Padova International Excellence Scholarships as well as those offered by the departments. So you do not need any separate application. There is one one excellence scholarship per degree programs, and the selection is made out of the best. So it is a merit-based opportunity. So the best one placed for the specific degree programs is awarded one, but then departments, as I mentioned, complements this offer with further funding, so more people can have the opportunity to obtain a scholarship. There are other scholarship opportunities. For example, we do have the Galilean School of Higher Education for very excellent students, as well as the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Investor Talent in Italy will have some more opportunities. These scholarships, though, require the separate application. So what we invite our students to do is to check carefully the entry requirements and the full procedure to apply and obtain one, which is of course easily accessible in our website. If you wish to further fund your studies, you can either think about off-campus and in-campus job. Non-EU students are allowed by Italian law to work up to 20 hours per week. While if you're looking for on-campus jobs, these are called student collaboration, and you can work 200 hours within different university offices and services, and there is an application that you'll have to submit in order to apply for this opportunity from your second year of study. And also you can consider doing some tutoring activities. There will be another specific call which will allow you to present your candidature and be considered to be a tutor. And here you see a very brief box with the average living costs, so that you can have an idea on how much you would spend monthly, depending also on your lifestyle. Looking at our the experience of the services that all our students can benefit from, but specifically international students, I would like, of course, to begin with the Global Engagement Office, the office I'm working in actually, which is the point of reference for all international students from the application to the enrollment. There are various ways in which you will be able to contact us, and of course I will be happy to share the links with you. From this year we have a brand new office, which are the international desks. These are specific dedicated department-based offices. In every department there will be a person appointed just to support and help international students from the moment they intend to apply, but also to have like some guidance about what would be the best degree for you, up to the admission and the enrollment procedure, so helping you throughout the application, the documents, the procedures, and so on, until welcoming you in Padova and being a support throughout your academic career if you need anything. And if you wish, we also offer many exchange opportunities. So this is to further enhance your curriculum and your skills. So you can also go global, as we like to call it. Also, international students can benefit from this. You can actually decide to do an Erasmus Plus for study in a EU country, or either traineeship or thesis preparation in the EU. Otherwise, you can also think about doing a mobility program in Switzerland through the SEMP opportunities, while you can also decide to apply for an extra EU country with the Ulisse program. So we have many partnerships with American, South American, Asian, European, and non-European, many universities throughout the world. And also, virtual exchanges are very big in the university, so you can actually consider doing one of those. But also we have like the Arcus consortium, the Coimbra, which offer other opportunities to go abroad even further. And the office at your disposal for this will be the mobility unit. More student services dedicated only to international students are the South Desk, which is a specific office dedicated for all immigration-related procedures, from the visa to the health insurance to the residence permit, required by Italian law. And they help you with documents, procedures, and so on. Also, during the first month since your arrival in Padova, you will be assigned a tutor buddy, which is a senior student, both Italian and international students, that they can help you and support during registration and enrollment procedures, but as well basically to welcome you in the university, to show you around the university venues. You will have also the opportunity to take a campus tour, so you can, start to know how to move around, but also they can help you with the accommodation and other support that are evidently needed in the first weeks since your arrival. As for accommodation, we do have an housing office, which has been opened specifically to support students for the research in the private market of an accommodation. They have their own dedicated email address, and they are basically a link between you and the landlords, and they can also offer support with the contracts, so all the legal and bureaucratic aspects related to signing a contract, evidently. There is also a platform that we have a partnership with, which is the Housing Anywhere platform. Basically, they list the available apartments or rooms in the university, and they are checked by previous studies, so you know, you have the certainty that these apartments, this offer exists, and they are suitable for students. We also have with some private colleges, which reserve a number of places exclusively for international students. And lastly, there is the regional agency, which provides accommodation for our students. What we advise actually our students to do is to first search for an accommodation in the private market, because to apply for the university residencies, it takes a lot of time, and the results are published quite closer to the beginning of the academic year. So if you want to make sure that you have an accommodation, the first option is those that we advise most to all our students. Moving on to services which are actually dedicated to the whole student community are the psychological assistance service. They do some counseling session to help you in various aspects, both academically speaking and for your personal area, but also tutoring office that will support you throughout the career with time management, study plan, organizational difficulties, and so on, as well as an inclusion office. So for students with learning disabilities or disabilities, they have put and they also put in place constantly personalized support depending on the type of disability. We do also have a career service helping you with internships opportunities or actually to guide you in the Italian job market. We have also a University Linguistics Center offering also Italian language courses to international students. If you are a sport person, we of course have a University Sports Center. More for international students is the International Student Council, which is association of international students that is basically a link between all the international students community and the university. But we do have many other associations that you can join, theater groups, here you see music groups and so on. I've concluded my presentation about the University of Padova and as I told you, the programs that we offer, the services and tuition fees. If you want to know more also to a specific English top program, for example, you're interested in psychological science, we do have open weeks dedicated where you will be able to meet and chat with teachers, as well as student testimonials, so senior students who have undergone the same procedures that all international students go through. And so you can, already get to know some faces, some hopefully faces that will become familiar if you decide and eventually arrive in Padova. And I will, of course, be happy again to share these links with you. And also, if you want to visit the booth where me and my colleague Chiara will be more than happy to guide you around the application, but also to the university or anything you need. Here you have some contacts, our website, social medias. Also, you can get in touch with us, and there are also some specific new frequently asked questions for international students to guide you further through our procedures. So I would like, again, thank you all for sticking with us so far. And yeah, if there is any question, I will be happy to reply.
Grazie mille, Alberto. Yes, we have a couple of questions, don't worry. So now it's time to answer them. I will start with the latest one. Are there any entry exams for computer science and data science master degree in English?
So thank you for the questions. For this program, there are not, at the moment, as far as I know, there are not entry tests. There will be an assessment of the student's curricular requirements, so what he or she has studies in their previous degrees. If there is some more knowledges that need to be tested, usually professors contact directly the students.
It's good that you mentioned open weeks. Actually, that is opportunity for all the students who are interested in some particular programs to meet professors and maybe make some particular questions about master program.
Exactly.
So they can count on this option for some specific inquiries.
Yes, absolutely, because I mean, the professor is the best person to ask questions, academically related questions, and we are already doing some here in November and December, but there will be a second session also next year. So yeah, I mean, and participation is free. So yeah, that is I mean, a nice occasion.
And I have to add that open weeks are usually before the application deadline. Am I right? So
they actually, yes, before the application deadline, during the application procedure, yes. So,
yes, so it's very useful for them to get some answers before they send their application.
Absolutely, and also to get some tips on how they can prepare their application better in order, so they know what the teachers are looking for.
Yes, and in case our students don't get the answers from you or from Chiara during the study fair that we have, then they can of course count on these open weeks. Okay, let's go.
Yes.
If you have to add something, just feel free to say.
No, that's okay.
Okay, the next question is, do you accept a CAE examination, Cambridge Certificate in Advanced English?
Yes, I don't remember the full list of English certification, but I remember there is one for the Cambridge. I invite students to consult the website so they can get to know the specific certificates needed. But yeah, I'm quite sure that that is accepted.
And this kind of information is something that we actually share with the student who is interested, so they can also count on our help. Via Academica is here to solve all the doubts that you might have, so feel free to get in touch with our mentors.
Absolutely.
The next question is there any admission test for psychology courses in English?
So for the bachelor's degree, there is an entry test in English, which basically assess general knowledges from reading comprehension, verbal and logical reasoning, as well as some specific scientific knowledges, mathematics and biology among the topics covered by the test. While for the master's degree in the psychology school, there is not an entry test, but there is an assessment of the requirements of the curricular requirements, and since they are limited degree program with a limited amount of students, there will be a ranking list assigning some specific scores to specific criteria.
Okay, thank you. Let's go to the next question. Do I need to know Italian if I want a regional scholarship?
No, but I am afraid that those scholarships, the scholarship for the Regione Veneto, will not be available for non-EU students. So, if you're interested in a scholarship, I would say check those that I've listed in the slide and also in our email in our website.
And when that information will be confirmed, when can we expect it?
I would say next year at the beginning of summer, March, June, because these are talks that are always undergoing.
Okay, thank you. Yes, it's very important also for all those students who are interested in this scholarship and who actually count on this kind of help. Okay,
Sure.
Of course, we will also share the information as soon as possible, as soon as the official call will be published. So you can always check our website and ask our mentors. It's something that we always do, actually every year.
Thank you.
Okay, the next question is about call for admission. I'm not sure if it's for bachelor's studies or master's studies. You already mentioned that there are different calls for admission at Padua. Can you please repeat just in case?
Sure. So if they are referring to the, let's say, to the time when students can apply, I will look for the slide as well, so you can check it in the meantime. The application actually, the first round has already begun on the 2nd of November and will end on the 2nd of February, while for those with limited number of places, it will begin on January the 7th. If by call for admissions, they mean the specific documents listing the steps that they need to follow, those calls are published by the end of this month, hopefully.
Okay, good to know that. And I believe the last one, are there masters in nursing at Padua?
There are masters in nursing, but they are taught in Italian. So for all Italian taught program, an Italian level, B2 level, is actually required.
And of course, an official certificate is also required.
Yes, but for the Italian level, the students can have it checked by our linguistics center. So if they do not have a specific certificate, there will be I would say a 15 to 20-minute interview, online interview, which can be done remotely, whereby the examiners will basically assess the student knowledge in writing, reading, and expressing it him or herself in Italian. So if certificates are difficult to get, you can actually like exploit these opportunities because it's costless and it can be done remotely.
Okay. Well, Alberto, we don't have further questions. Oh, sorry, the last one
Sure.
that just came in. This is the story. I am in my last year of undergraduate studies. I expect to graduate in August 2023. Could I receive a full scholarship and apply for the master's in next academic year?
Sure. As I've told you in my presentation, all students who have yet to finish their studies can actually apply regardless whether they have finished it or not and be considered for the award of the scholarship automatically. So actually having concluded their studies is not a requirement to be considered for the scholarship and to apply as well.
Okay. Thank you very much, Alberto.
Thank you for the questions.
This presentation was very useful for also our staff for the Academica team, because we can always learn some further details. And
Sure.
I love this option of open weeks and I always suggest students to use it wisely because they can get very useful information from professors as well.
Yes, thank you for reminding that.
Always. Okay. Have a good day.
You too.
And okay, as I told you, next time consider coming to our offline fairs.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very
I'll
much
be
for
glad
the
to meet you in
invite.
person. You're
Thank you
welcome.
very much. Thank you.
To je bilo sve, zapravo završili smo prezentaciju i za 20 minuta nam se pridružuje predstavnica Univerziteta Luis iz Rima, pa ćemo onda razgovarati o opcijama koje imate na ovom univerzitetu. Uskoro se vraćam. Evo nas ponovo, vreme je za narednu prezentaciju. Ovoga puta pridružuje nam se Sara sa Luis Univerziteta iz Rima. Hello, Sarah, how are you?
Hello, Yelena. Thank you for having me. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine and excited, as you can imagine, about our fair. Tomorrow we'll have offline event, but I'm happy to meet you at least this way.
Yeah.
The floor is yours. I will just let you go to share your presentation, your screen, and I'll be here in case you need any help. And actually, we will answer some questions that are coming during your presentation.
Okay, sure. I'd like to make sure that everyone can see the screen.
Yes, so we can see it.
Okay, thank you. So thank you for having me once again. Hello, everyone. My name is Sara, and I work at the International Orientation Office here at LUISS University in Rome. First, I would like to give you some key information about LUISS University. It is a Thai private university born in Rome during the 70s. But back from its founding, LUISS has had a tradition with a specialization in the social sciences. So we maintain that kind of tradition so far. LUISS has privileged partnership with the business community through its connection with Confindustria, which is the Italian Confederation for the entrepreneurship in the country, as well as the legal practice, the governmental institution, and the civil society. Because, of course, Rome is home to not only the national Italian institution, but also to the foreign embassy, the UN agencies and organizations. LUISS University is an innovative institution. Innovative because it always tries to maintain the connection with the real challenges of the business world. So we decided to bring innovation to our educational model as well. This educational model allows us to foster the students' intellectual curiosity and encourage their independent and critical thinking. So we educate the leaders of tomorrow, and they can connect and communicate with peers, professors, and practitioners to achieve their goals. For our students and their families, it is always very important to understand where the university that they are interested in is positioned in terms of ranking. So let's start by the national ranking, where we are number 1 in Italy, according to Il Sole 24 Ore. Then we move to the international rankings. Probably this is the most famous one that I am sure every one of you knows, which is the QS World University Rankings, where we are in the top 25 universities for the Department of Political Science, and in the top 100 universities for the social sciences. Moving forward, one of our departments, which is the one of business and management, is in the top 1% with a NIQUIS certification. This is a certification that speaks about the quality of teaching and of the services offered to our students. Then we have the other ranking, which is instead related to the internationalization of the bachelor's courses and international mobility. This is the U Multi-Rank 2018, where we are in the top tier in the world. And last but not least, the Financial Times ranking. We are particularly proud of this one because this year we gained more than 20 positions. Therefore, we are in the 53rd position in the world and first in the world for career progression. Some numbers to give you an idea of what studying at LUISS is like. The university, as mentioned, specializes in social sciences. Therefore, we offer courses in the 4 areas that you see displayed here. The areas of business and management, the area of economics and finance, political science, and law. All of these areas have both courses in Italian and in English. So for those of you who speak Italian, you are free to take a course in Italian. For those of you who don't worry about it. We will welcome you in our English Thought courses. The university is medium-sized. We have about 10,000 students, more or less, precisely 9,955 enrolled students. The best thing about this number is that our environment is multicultural. As you can see, we have 88 different nationalities of students. We have students coming from the European Union, of course, but we have students who come from other areas of Europe, from Asia, from the Americas, from Oceania. So we welcome everyone, and we hope to see many others at our campuses in September. The 93% of our students are up to date with the exam schedule. And how is this made possible? This is thanks to the particular attention that Lewis University has toward its students. As you can see, we have a very low professor-student ratio. For every 6 students, we have 1 professor, and this is strongly different from the 1 in 17 at the national level. This help and attention that we give to students, of course, translates into a non-existent abandonment rate, meaning that all the students that enroll at Lewis then graduate, against the 12% of abandonment rate of the national level. As you can see here at Lewis, you will have the chance to do several activities, but also to participate in degree program. We have 58 double degree programs and structured exchanges, or you can choose between more than 300 university with whom we have agreements in 57 countries. So it is your choice if you would like to make your experience even more international. We are there to give you opportunities to study abroad. Then let's take a look at the placement rate of our university, which is of the 95% of employed alumni a year after graduation. This is made thanks to the efforts of our Career Services Office, which organizes several events like the career fairs, where the students can have a real connection with the business and institutional world. And the last number, which is related to the quota of our alumni worldwide. We have 54,000 of them. Being a private university, we can make sure that the students are followed at any step of their experience here. Starting from the basics, which are the visas and the residence permits. We understand that it's quite hard for our students to understand exactly what the regulations about visas are, what steps they need to respect. So we're there to help them through our Welcome Desk office that organizes special sessions dedicated to helping the students to complete the requested documentation. One of the main topics that worry the students is housing. How do I find an accommodation? No worry. Here at Lewis, you have 2 options. The first one is to stay in one of our dorms. We have 4 of them. They are close to our campus and they have been renovated lately. Or alternatively, you can rent your own studio or shared flat with other Lewis students using our Casa Lewis service, which is like a real estate agency internal to the university that helps you finding the perfect accommodation for your needs. Talking about settling in Italy, it might be useful for you to know that if you do not speak Italian, it is not a problem. But if you want to learn it, then the university offers Italian language courses, which are free of charge for the students. So depending on what level of Italian you have, you can attend these courses and have a better experience with your everyday communication with the audience, the Italian audience. Then moving on to the general part of the service. We offer tutoring service to the students for those who may need help with choosing the subjects that they are going to take, or for those who might have any difficulties in passing an exam. We have a specific service, which is the academic gym, which is always available for you in any of our courses. Then, of course, we have the canteen open both at lunch and dinner. Then we also have the possibility for those who drive of giving you a car sharing service. We have our own electric cars here at the campuses. These services are reserved to the LUI students, staff, and faculty. You just need to register on our app, book your car, and start your rental. Then we also have another service, which is the buddy program, where basically a LUI student will help you settling in, understanding what it's like to live in Rome, what kind of activities you can do at our campus, and so on. And last but not least, the counseling service, which is psychological help for the students who may need a professional help. And we also have a specific service related to the cultural shock issues. This is just a brief slideshow of our campuses. As you can see, they are spacious and they are welcoming to our students, because not only we have the place, the room, to help them study, but also to relax and to spend time with their colleagues. In our campus, it is always possible to have some extra activities like the sports. We have a very strong sports tradition. We also have our facilities where not only the students play, but also we have our athletes team who participated in the Olympic and Paralympic Games recently. Then we have other kind of student clubs for those interested in environment, sustainability, or have a specific interest. You can also build your own student clubs, and several cultural activities, such as our theater club. Thanks to it, every year our students put on stage a show, and it is always a very big emotion to see them play with their passions. Let's take a look at the courses offered at LUIS University. Let's start by taking a look at the undergraduate programs. This is the list of the courses held in the English language. On the right side of the page, you will see a QR code. If you scan it, it will lead you to the page of the undergraduate programs, and you can see the details for any of them. All of our undergraduate programs have the duration of 3 years, and they will give you 180 credits. This is the list. Of course, we suggest you to use the QR code and see in detail the study plans for each of them. And the same can be done with the graduate programs. As you can see, the list is quite longer and is divided into residential program with the area Business and Economics and Law and Politics, and the digital master's degree program, which can be held in a blended formula. Once again, we have the QR code to lead you to the related page. And if you would like to know more, feel free to scan the QR code and learn about it. Then this is the page related to our summer university programs. LUIS offers this summer programs, which give you 4 credits for every week attended. As you can see, there's a course for any topic related to the programs of the university. So we have management, we have politics, we have finance, digital platform, and of course the sport management I was mentioning before because of our bond with the sports teams. And then if you scan the QR code, you just can visit the website related to the summer university programs and ask for more information. Let's take a look at the selection procedure. So who can apply? Students who are enrolled in the final year of the secondary school for the academic year 2022-2023, or those students who will have their high school diploma or bachelor's abroad by the 20th of July, 2023. And of course, for those students who already graduated, can apply those students who have either a high school diploma or a bachelor degree awarded abroad not earlier than the academic year 2020-2021. Please remember that you will have time to apply until the 31st of May 2023. After this deadline, it will not be possible to submit any further application. What do you need to apply? The selection is pretty simple as it's based on your academic background. So you will be requested to upload through our application form the most recent academic transcript showing the course titles and your GPA. This document can be issued either in English or in Italian, depending what you have. Then we request you to upload a language certificate for a B2 level of the English language. We accept the IELTS, the TOEFL, but also the Duolingo certificate. For those of you who are attending or attended school or university fully in English, the certificate is not required. You just can present a statement from the school saying that you attended the whole course in the English language. Last but not least, the details of a sponsoring professor chosen to provide a reference. You just need to write the name, last name, and email address of the professor. You do not need to upload any letter of reference. This is because if the admissions committee will find it necessary to have a reference, they will contact directly this professor. For our prospective students interested in the bachelor's courses, there's also the possibility of using the direct admission route, which is open to those students who are either completing school this year or those who already have a high school diploma. Once again, the deadline to apply is the 31st of May, 2023. In order to apply through direct admission, you are required to present one of the three points that I will mention. Option number one, for those enrolled in an IB school and who will obtain an IB diploma with a final or predicted grade of at least 35, or for those who have or are planning to get an SAT certificate with a minimum score of 1090, or for those who have or are planning to take an ACT certificate with a minimum score of 20. If you respect one of these conditions, you are automatically admitted for one of the bachelor's courses. We also have a direct admission route for the master's courses, and this is based on the scores of the GMAT or the GRE. The scores to apply are a GMAT of at least 550 or a GRE with a minimum score of 145 in both sections. If you respect one of these two conditions, you will be automatically admitted in one of our master's courses. Once again, the deadline is May the 31st. The last section of our introduction of LUISS University is related to the scholarships. Several scholarships are awarded every year to the international students, and they are merit-based. This means that you will be evaluated based on your academic background. In this academic year, more than 100 scholarships will be granted between the full and partial scholarships. Of course, for the truly excellent candidates, the committee may offer also free room in one of our dorms and or board in one of our cafeterias. For the students applying through the IB or the SAT or the GMAT, we have dedicated scholarships. So you are invited to take a look at our website where all the information are positioned. This is our contact email and a QR code for those of you who might need to have further information. Feel free to contact us, and of course, let's keep in touch. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Sarah, for your presentation and for all the information that you shared. I'm sure it will be very useful for our students. And let's go to the questions that arrived during your presentation. The first one is, I have a score of 1,250 at my SAT. Will I be admitted for Bachelor in Business Administration?
So you have a score which is higher than the minimum that we request, because the minimum score that we request is 1,090. So with your score, you, of course, will be entitled to the direct admission.
So let's just make sure that we also understand that means that they are admitted, although maybe there are some students with higher SAT.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Okay. The next question, I have a gap here between my bachelor and master's, after my, bachelor studies. Does this affect my application for master degree?
So it is important to mention that the students can apply using the international selection, which is the traditional one, if their title is not older than the academic year 2020-2021. For example, if you graduated from the bachelor's degree in 2029, then you need to take a GMAT or a GRE. But if you finished your bachelor last year, for example, this is not a problem, and you can go through the through the international selection.
Okay, thank you very much. This is also very useful because from our point of view, from my point of view as counselor here at Via Academica, from time to time we have students with let's say some kind of more gap years, not just one, maybe 2 or 3. So we should advise them to take care about it. Actually, it's not always, it's something that it also counts for their admission process.
Sure.
Okay. What are the chances for regional scholarship for your bachelor studies?
So the regional government scholarships are not managed directly by the university, but by the regional government itself. They are based on the financial situation of the students. So of course, this will depend on your family situation. So that depends on the requirements that the regional government sets.
Okay. However, all the students that apply for our partner universities will have instructions for regional scholarships. In case they want to apply, they can count on those instructions, and we always provide that kind of help to all of them. Okay, let's go to the next one. Yes, what is the deadline for you to apply for your summer courses?
So the selection for the summer courses is already open. For the deadline, it will be around June, I think. But for further information, you can just contact us or contact Via Academica as well, and we will help you.
Okay, and something that I would like to add that your university organizes lots of free online workshops.
Yeah.
Those are very, very useful for all the students who are not sure which program to choose. And we should just suggest to all of them to check them and to apply to join them, because I believe this will be very useful for them in order to make the final decision.
Yeah, exactly. Not only we organize several workshops, but during the springs, we usually have open days, virtual open days aimed at helping the students choose the course that matches their interest.
What is the next question? Sorry, what is the required GPA for master courses?
So we do not have a required GPA specifically, because every student is evaluated as a single and unique case. So you just need to upload your transcript of records and you will get a single evaluation which works just for you.
Okay, thank you. And the last question, do I need to send a CV and motivation letter for bachelor degree in economics and management?
No, that's not needed because as I mentioned during the presentation, the students are required to enter on the application form the name, last name, and email address of a sponsoring professor. Because in case the admissions committee will need to know more about you, they will take care of contacting this person directly.
Okay, and the last one, what is the best moment to apply for your dorm?
So that actually depends on when you are ready with your documents and anything. Of course, the sooner the better, but it is not like we don't have any left at the end of our selection. But of course, it is always better not to wait for the last round to apply for the dorms.
Maybe as soon as they get the feedback from the university about their application, they should consider accommodation at your campus. That is something that it would work. I mean, as soon as possible is always the best.
Yeah, exactly.
The best recommendation, especially about the dorms and everything. Well, Sarah, we don't have many more questions, so I would like to thank you on behalf of our team for joining our study fair. It was a pleasure meeting you. I hope we'll meet here in Belgrade at some event that we organize.
I hope so.
Say hello to Maria and to all your colleagues.
I will.
And thank you once again. Grazie mille. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Ciao.
Ćao, ćao. Nadam se da vam je bila korisna prezentacija i da smo zaista pokrili s ovim odgovorima sve one nedoumice koje ste možda imali. Uglavnom imamo pauzu od recimo pola sata i vraćamo se kako bismo dali reč i predstavnicima škole Leonardo da Vinci, koja će vam pomoći da se spremite za specifične kurseve poput recimo IMET-a koji vam je potreban za medicinu i naravno koji će vam pomoći da pripremite za sertifikat italijanskog jezika. Uglavnom vidimo se za pola sata, odnosno u 16 časova.
chat.
Kao što sam malo pre najavila, vreme je i za prezentaciju o pripremnim kursevima za univerzitete u Italiji. Sa nama je Volkango. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello, good evening. Zdravo svima.
Ciao. Well, nice to have you here. Can you please turn on your camera?
Yes.
Yes,
okay, it was activated.
Now we can see you. Thank you very much for joining our fair.
Thank you. Thank you.
And it's good to have you with us because I'm sure all the information that you will share will be very useful for our students. So you can start whenever you are ready.
Yes, it's possible to share my screen. Sure. I think yes.
Okay, we will confirm once we see your presentation.
Yeah, just a moment. Okay.
No problem. Take your time.
Yeah. Can you see it?
All set. Yes. Yeah, so you can start. I will be here to share questions with you.
Okay.
And of course, feel free to use all the time you have.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone. I'm Volkango Poggi. I'm marketing manager in Scuola Leonardo da Vinci. Scuola Leonardo da Vinci is a group of Italian language school and preparatory courses for university studies present in 5 cities in Italy: Florence, Milan, Rome, Turin, and Viareggio. The first good thing is that from Serbia, from next year, you can directly flight to our cities in Florence, Milan, and Rome, thanks to new connections. So it would be easier to reach our schools. So this day, I will make a brief presentation regarding the university preparatory courses that we are offering in our schools. Since we are specialized in teaching Italian language and also preparing students that are willing to enter one of our university in Italy. So we have developed a set of courses that are specific to students that are interested in different subjects and in applying in different course of studies. So why choose an Italian universities? What are the advantages and the stats and rankings of our universities? Requirements to enroll in an Italian university, the procedure, our preparatory courses, and then you can make questions and I will try to answer or I will collect the questions and then come back in some days because I'm not responsible for Didactica, but I can share the information with our agency Via Academica, and then they will give you all the information that you need to apply for the university because I think they know very well it. So why study in Italy? The quality of teaching, because most of our Italian universities are top ranked in Europe and in the world. The variety of offers, you can choose to study either in Italian or in English languages. More and more Italian universities are offering BA and MA also in English language. The affordability and low living costs compared to other destinations like US, UK, and other European countries, Italy is quite affordable for universities costs and also for cost of living. Work of opportunities with your permit of stay while you are studying at the university or in our school, you are entitled to work for a part-time course job, so up to 20 hours you can work during your studies, and then after university studies you have 12 months post-study to find a job. So the law permits you to stay another year in our country even if you have finished the university in search of a job. Then, well, this is the last point, but it's very well known from everyone. Our country, our cities are great from an historical point of view. The food, the atmosphere, we believe to be very welcoming people like you. I really love Serbian country and Serbian people. And it's in the 30th safest country in the world. And it is very important once a family is choosing where to send his or her daughter or son to study. This is one very important point. Stats and rankings. This is a chart table where you can see our top ranking universities and where they rank in the classifieds. So Politecnico di Milano, one of the top in the world, Politecnico di Torino, Sapienza University, Padova, Bologna, Ca' Foscari, University of Milan, Cattolica, Bocconi, and University of Florence. These are the top ranking universities. And then there are many other universities and also private academies that are very well rankings in the classifieds. The requirements to enroll in an Italian university, the most important tool to find all these requirements are on the Universitaly portal, because that is the Ministry of Education official portal where you can find all the information regarding the universities, the type of studies, and also the registration procedures. Then you need to have 12 years of global schooling or 11 years with complementary studies. This is the first step, the first requirement. There is an entrance exam, normally. No new citizens, Erasmus, Marco Polo students seeking asylum, and EU citizens, same as Italian students. So no new citizens has a different procedures, so different from Italian and EU citizens. So Serbian students will have to follow the rules for non-EU citizens at the moment. Documents needed, so the pre-registration, the legally translated high school diploma, declaration of value, and the entry visa. And then there are extra documents that are required, like certificate attesting that the university entrance in the country of origin has been passed, the Italian language certificate for programs held in Italian, and English certificate for program held in English. If you don't have a language certification, you will undergo a language test organized by the university. These documents and procedures, I'm sure that is something that Via Academica knows like us or more, even more, because they deal every day with these kind of things. So I think that they will help in the best way possible once you decide which course you want to apply. And these are the preparatory courses that we offer in our cities, in Florence, in Milan, and in Rome. So we have the University Pathway Program in Milan, University Curriculum in Rome, Medicine and STEM universities in Milan and in Rome, IMAT in Milan and in Rome, architecture in Milan, Rome, and Florence, engineering and design in Milan and Rome, fine arts and conservatory in Milan. This is the list of preparatory courses that we offer. The Pathway program, it's a program that have different options. So we have 3 options, A, B, C, depending on the duration of the program and on the number of classes and extensive specific preparation. So we have, these are composed of Italian classes, general curriculum, where we help the students in logic, so verbal, deductive, and numerical reasoning, reading, comprehension, and argument analysis, and academic skills for universities. And then there is a specific preparation that is different, of course, for the field in which the students is enrolled in. So for medicine, or for design, or for STEM universities, music, architecture, fine arts. In Rome, we have the university curriculum program. So it's a little bit different from the Milan ones, but it's composed also of 3 parts. So Italian classes, general curriculum, and customized academic training to help students for all TOEIC exams, including MED and IMAT, and 2 options, A and B, depending on the duration, on the length of the course. For medicine and STEM, we have these different courses, the extensive preparation course that is offered in Milan, and the intensive preparation course that is offered in Milan and in Rome. So as you see, the extensive preparation course has 10 weeks because it's take place 2-3 times per week. And the intensive is 4 weeks because it's really intensive from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. But in this 4 weeks, students really get full preparation to be able to attend the entry exam. Then we have the preparatory courses for architecture, again, extensive and intensive, extensive in Milan, intensive in the other location, Florence, Milan, and Rome, in Italian or in English language. The IMAT, again, extensive and intensive in English language, of course, because the IMAT is a preparatory course for students that would like to attend medicine studies in English language. Design it's 4 weeks, intensive in Italian language in Florence, Milan, and Rome. These are the different topics, as you see: geometry, general knowledge, history of art and design, logics, verbal comprehension. These are just preparatory courses without the language. The language preparation, if you want to attend the language course, is before or after the preparatory courses. And then we have also courses that are preparatory for conservatories or fine arts academies. As you know, in Milan especially, but also in Florence and in Rome, there are several and important conservatories and fine arts academies. So we have developed these specific courses to help students that would like to attend this kind of education. And these courses include also Italian language lessons, as you can see. 16 weeks where you have Italian classes, musical specialization, or specific preparation classes for fine arts courses. Why choose our preparation courses? Because since 2014, we are preparing hundreds of students to access the universities. We cover all the topics for the entry test and the strategies that students would need to attend an entry test. We have highly specialized teachers that are that are coming from universities, so they are specialized in teaching the subjects to students at the university level. We offer full orientation to students and families, of course, that are willing to know more regarding universities, entry requirements, and during and after our courses. The academic counseling, so we can offer this help, but you have a specialized agency in Belgrade that do this for you and in your language, so this is their job. But in any case, if it's something needed, the agency is always in touch with us and we can help everyone. And we have a very high rate of passing the entry test. For example, more than 50% of our students have passed the IMAT entry test. These are our contacts, but you are together with our agency, so you contact the agency. Apart from that, as I said before, we offer Italian language courses. That is our core business, and we have courses running all year long in all our centers from January to December without interruption, except for the Christmas and New Year's Eve. Courses can be started every Monday for students that already have the knowledge of Italian language, and every second Monday for totally beginners. We help students in finding accommodation. We offer also leisure time activities in our schools. So every day, almost there is an activity, like, for example, a guided tour or dinner together or watching a movie or going at the stadium. So students are welcome to socialize together with us, with our teachers, with the other students of the school. We have more than 100 nationalities, and all our classes are normally with a high country nationality mix. So in a class there won't be more than 2 or 3 students from the same country, but normally there are 5, 6, 7 nationalities at the same time, and this helps a lot because there is big interaction and exchange of cultural exchange between students. It's really a wonderful atmosphere, and I don't have any other thing to talk to you because I took a lot of time, and probably you have some questions to us or to the agency, and I just wanted to say thank you so much. Hvala puno for
You're welcome.
And I hope to see you in our schools soon. So you are more than welcome in Italy. Dobrodošli.
Oh, your Serbian is very good.
Hvala.
Thank you so much for your presentation and all the information that you shared.
Okay.
As you already mentioned, let's answer some questions.
Okay.
And make sure that we can help our students straight away. The first one is, when is the best moment to start preparing for IMAT?
The best moment?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have, as I said before, 2 different courses. So one is an extensive course that starts in at the beginning of 2023. And this course is held online 2-3 times per week, or the intensive preparatory course that is in the summertime. And this is very intensive because it's 7-8 hours per day. But what I would suggest is to start also at home into your country, to start with some revise of the subjects, because in our preparatory courses, we don't teach the subject, but we do a revise of the subject that are present in the test, and we do a lot of mock examination. So we do a lot of tests, and we have our teachers that help the students with tips and example on how to better pass the exam.
Sure. I guess the structure of your preparation is quite similar to other courses for maybe SAT, for ACT, and other entrance, other exams that are valid for university preparation and application. What I would add here that we have a high demand, actually very high interest for studies of medicine in English language in Italy. So every time I have a consultation with some student that is interested, they ask about preparatory courses, and it's so good to have you here today because they are interested in all the possibilities, because it's quite tricky to sit for an exam without this formal preparation, without any intense course. So this is a strong recommendation for your program, for all the students that are considering medicine at some public university in Italy.
That's right.
Okay, what I would also like from our point of view and based on our experience at Via Academica is how long does it take the course? I mean, the first question would be that the first option, not intense course, but the
extensive one.
Yes, the normal one, regular one.
10 weeks.
10 weeks, which
10
is...
weeks, 10 weeks is the extensive preparatory course, the one that is online and 2-3 times per week.
Okay, very important as well.
In the first afternoon, Italian time, this is the time schedule. And the intensive one is 3 weeks on site in our school.
Mm-hmm. But we guess that our students would prefer online preparation.
Yeah.
And the course that takes...
I want to add also the intensive preparatory courses as an online option. So the intensive one can be followed either online or on site. Of course, being so intensive, so with so many hours, maybe it would be much harder to to follow than being on site. But the extensive one, 10 weeks, 2-3 times per week, it's a good combination, especially if you are living in your country and you don't have time or money at the moment to be abroad before enrolling in university. So this is a good opportunity.
Okay, and the first, let's say, deadline, the first admission period is in January, just after for IMET. As you,
yes.
A very good moment for them because it still takes time to do the course and then to prepare for their examination at the high school.
We have our because in Italy there was some weeks before ago there was a change in the dates of the entry tests, so we had to reschedule all our preparatory courses, and we are finalizing our new flyers. So we will share with you as soon as we finish in the next few days, and with the dates, the prices that are the same that I showed you, but the exact dates, starting dates and deadlines, so that you can inform all the people that are interested in starting the course with us.
Okay, thank you very much. Good to know. And next question, I'm not sure if it's for you, but let's try to answer. Are there any master studies in nursing in Italy?
Master studies in nursing...
it's not easy to answer, and because I can also try to give the proper answer, but I guess there are in Italian, but in English, as far as we know, there are no options in English.
Master studies, there are. I'm not sure there are, but there are in English language. I'm not sure about this. In Italian language, there are.
Very difficult, yes, to have this kind of master in English, as far as I know, and based on my experience in counseling here. So I cannot encourage you that you will find the proper one. But okay, you can send us an email. and we can, Milica Stelakovic make this question in case she's interested. She can send us an email, and we will try to do some research. And
we can also do the research and then inform you if you want, because we can try to find something out if you don't succeed in it, of course.
Just a second. Now, there is another question about your Italian language courses.
Okay.
I have B1 in Italian. How long does it take me to reach B2 level?
From B1 to B2 level, everything depends on yourself, because everyone is different from the other. But normally, what I can say and see from, especially from people coming from Serbia, because you are very fast and good in learning foreign languages, I must say that from B1 to B2, in maximum 2 months intensive course, you can reach this level. Not finish the level, reach the level. So complete she has already the B1, and she has already, to complete the B2, 2 months, yes, 2 months.
2 months.
2 months to complete the B2
that sounds
level.
Good.
I think that's maybe less, but I'm not sure it would be enough. Of course, I'm talking about intensive language course every day from Monday to Friday. If it's a part-time course, like 2 times per week, like evening classes, maybe in your country or even in our country, or online classes, it would take much more, because it's totally different to be in the country where the language is spoken, to be in class every day, and to live in another country. So with intensive classes, 2 months. With the extensive part-time classes, 4 or 5 months.
Okay, and as you already mentioned, it really depends on your skills, on your dedication, your motivation. There is no such a universal kind of advice and general advice. It's something that you always work as any kind of school. You work based on some entrance exam, actually. Placement test. So it's important to do the test even before the course, I believe, to make sure this is
something that is mandatory in our school. We do have a entrance exam test that can be done online with just the grammar part, and then for the oral interview we can do either on Zoom or at school in presence when the students arrive. This is the first step, because this helps us to place the students in the right level, even because, for example, we have the levels are divided for the European portfolio of languages, so A1, A2, B1, B2, but each of these levels in our school is subdivided in A1.1, A1.2. So every student's to complete one level minimum takes 6 weeks, because every level is subdivided in 3 sub-levels, and for each of these sub-level there is a class. So we have like 15, 20 classes always open, where the students come and go, and with the test we can exactly determine the level and place in the exact sub-level that the student is. So maybe the student that was asking this question is B1 or B1, B1, for our level, or maybe already B2, starting in B2, B2, So that is totally personal and depends on yourself.
Yeah, then she could get in touch with you and discuss some doubts that she has. However, we finished with our questions. That's all. And I would like to thank you once again for your presentation. I do hope that you will help I'm sure actually that you will help our students with all the preparation courses for studies in Italy. Have a great day, Wolfgango, and
Thank you so much.
We will meet at some other events that we will organize in future.
I'm sure. Okay, thank you.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you so
Ciao,
much.
ciao.
Ciao.
To je bilo sve u okviru programa koji smo spremili za današnji online sajam. Čuli ste prezentacije 4 univerziteta, odnosno 4 institucije iz Italije, a sutra na našem offline sajmu imat ćemo podjednako zanimljiv program. Moći ćete da vidite našu agendu i da je dobijete na vaš mail ukoliko još uvek niste. Uglavnom vidimo se u Italijanskom kulturnom centru. Tu ćemo imati nekoliko prezentacija, ali naravno i štandove univerziteta gde ćete razgovarati sa predstavnicima. Koleginice su već sigurno kontaktirale da zakažete svoje termine. Ukoliko je ostalo mesta, odnosno vremena, možete da zakažete svoje razgovore sutra. Uglavnom, javite nam se i putem maila i putem društvenih mreža ukoliko bude bilo kakvih pitanja u vezi sa sutrašnjim sajmom. Tu smo da vam pomognemo i da vam odgovorimo. Skoro ceo Via Academica tim će sutra biti u Italijanskom institutu, tako da ćemo vam pomoći i odgovoriti na sva pitanja i uputiti vas u naredne korake. Ukoliko ste već se opredelili za neki konkretan univerzitet ili program, tim bolje onda ćemo moći da ubrzamo proceduru i pripremu vaše aplikacije. Ukoliko niste, tu smo naravno da vam pomognemo i da napravite svoju listu prioriteta pa da počnemo sa pripremama što pre. U ime celog Via Academica tima želim da vam se zahvalim na pažnji i na vremenu koje smo danas zajedno proveli. Nadam se da su vam prezentacije bile interesantne, korisne i da ste dobili odgovore na neka pitanja i nedoumice. Za sve što sledi, naravno, tu smo da vam pomognemo i da apliciramo zajedno. Želim vam prijatno večer i vidimo se sutra. Doviđenja i prijatno.